Hello everybody and welcome back to Farm Sim 22. My name is Spartan Elite 43 and tonight my voice is back to normal and we got a field to replant. In the last episode we harvested our oats from the field. Of course the oats were put into storage until they will sell at a much higher price than they currently were. But not just that, the oats were a hold-me-over crop. Let me turn this down a minute. My ears are completely inundated. But yeah, the oats were a hold-me-over crop for this field down here in Zebatil, the 30. So in this episode, our goal will be simple. We need to replant this field with canola. We have our bees over here as well. I didn't even realize they had bees showing up on the thing. That's pretty cool. But we will be replanting this field with canola. We also have all of our grass up here in the top that we, I don't think needs replanted yet. Or not replanted, but reharvested yet. Because we just harvested it in the last episode, I believe. So we should be good there. We don't have a lot of money right now, but we have a lot of things going on. It's currently July, which means I don't think I actually forwarded time. Hold that thought. Yes, so oats are harvestable in July, but canola is not plantable until August. So let me just double check that everything is good. We should be good to go ahead and go to the next month. But I didn't do that at the end. But yeah, here's all the grass that we harvested in the previous episode. We have our beautiful looking sheep over here, our little black sheep. We have 64 out of 65, so this is almost a full paddock of sheep. Look at her. Look at them. I am you. Oh. Alright. So, yeah, actually. Yeah, this is actually ready to harvest again. Thought we just harvested this. But looks like it's ready to go again. But I think I'll wait. We don't have to harvest that right away. We want to go ahead and wait one more month till we get to August. That'll allow us to go ahead and replant the field down south. So let's go ahead and forward 1 month. Or go to sleep. Beautiful. What up, Daniel, Ghost Knight, Jaybird, Shameless, Jessica, Ender, Colin, Tuna? Good to see you guys. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me. It is, in fact, a farming sim stream. If you guys can refresh, it should change the title. But, yeah, we're going to go ahead and see. One of the things that I want to look at is, are we actually making any money currently? We're showing that we are operating at a net loss, which is not ideal, due to our loans. So we did earn $1,000 in July. We are spending water money. That's because of our sheep. Obviously, we're paying $2,500 a month in interest to our loans. We definitely want to get that paid off as soon as possible. But where is our income? Our income should be better. Property income is currently $1,411. At most, it was at $1,269. I feel like that's low. Like, weren't we expecting... Hold that thought. If we go to construction real quick. We go to, production, generators. Like, we're using these little turbines that are supposed to put out $984 a month. If it's $984 a month and we got 3 of them, like, that should be paying a decent amount. Like, just under $3,000, right? It'd be like $2,900 and something. $2,940 or something like that. So where's my money? I am not making anywhere near that. I'm making half that. I feel like I'm being cheated. Wish there was a way for me to see how much each one of these are earning. But there isn't. Alright, well, in that case, we have work to do. So let's go down and get that field done, shall we? Jump in the old tractor. What up, Mind Warp? Welcome to the stream as well. Let's go pick up our planter. Pull around to the front. Grab the seed from the front. Alright, so we currently have 88% of the seed available. We also want to go ahead and change the crop. We don't want oats, we want canola. So we'll set that. I don't think I have any more seed here, so I might swing by the shop down there and order a little bit of seed. Or maybe we'll just plant the field and see if we need more seed. That'd probably be the smartest thing. So let's head down. We also got another thing of honey over there, it looks like, so we'll be dealing with that soon enough. Well, welcome everybody to the stream. I hope you guys are going to enjoy the farm sim. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys are having a great start to your weekend. I just finished up my my last workout of the 4-week program that I'm on. And I will be honest with y'all, I'm cooked. Next week will be a deload week before starting another 4 weeks of hard pushing. But I am cooked, man. So today was the last day, was another glute day. It was the third, because I've been doing 3 glute days a week, right? Well, the last day of the week is hip abductors, which is the outside glute. And then on top of that, we finish after doing 6 sets of 20 per leg. Or sorry, 6 sets of 20 hip abductors. Then we jump in to the back room, and I use the little platform that they do shoulder shrugs on, and I do like I don't know, they're called, they're not step ups, but they're like a lunge where it's an elevated lunge, I guess would be the best way to put it. But I do those where I put each leg, one leg forward, one leg back, obviously in a standard lunge, and then I do 20 reps per leg, or at least I try to do 20 reps per leg. I started with 5 pounds in each hand. And I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but trust me when I say that 5 pounds in each hand doing these, if you're doing them right, will absolutely cook you. Because you're doing a lot of reps, and if you're doing them correctly, it's really, really rough because you're under control all the way down. You're going as deep as you can go. That's why you do the elevated, because you're actually going below the floor if you were to do a standard lunge. You're going deeper than that. It's rough, man. It blows up your quads and your glutes. It's rough. All right, let's get this party started. Lower additional tank. Why would we do that? Weird. Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong thing. All right, lower the cedar. This is 100% not working. I've got to cultivate this field, don't I? God, it's been so long. It's been so long. I've got to cultivate this field. Well, crap. You could tell I've been doing grass for too long. I've been doing grass for far too long. Alright, let's go ahead and detach the front. I'm going to totally block that dude's driveway. I'm sure it's fine. Let's go get our cultivator. Do we even have a cultivator? Surely we do. Alright. I don't remember if we have a cultivator. I should probably look into that. Do I own a cultivator? So these are my owned items. We've got balers, mowers, fertilizers, sprayers, seeders. I don't see cultivator anywhere on here, do you? I don't see anything on here. Well, what do you know? There just happens to be a cultivator. It's not a very good one. It's 5 meters. Just so happens to be a cultivator. It's a disc harrow, I think. That's what it looks like. But yeah, that's hideous though. $15,000 though. I don't have a lot of money. Well, let's look at some cultivators and see what we can do here. Cultivator. All right. Yeah, we don't have a lot of money. That's the problem right now. I ain't gonna lie. That is a big problem. So we might have to rent a cultivator for now. I forget how many horsepower this tractor has too. Like, what is our horsepower? 305 horsepower. Fair enough. All right, so we want something that's gonna allow us to go relatively well. We could pull this. This is, what, 8 meters, apparently? So we could pull this, but only just. How much will this cost to rent? Is there... Okay, let's look at disc harrows as well. Is there a better disc harrow in here? Like, 8 meters... Yeah, it just gets really expensive. And needs a lot more horsepower. So I think that's probably going to be our best bet. So we'll go back to the cultivator. We'll get the one that's 8 meters potentially. I don't really care about the wheels. The Vector 570 has a 5.7 meter working width. Oh, if we want to go up to 8, it's going to cost us an extra 20 grand. Holy crap. So that's $3,400 to lease. That's expensive. All right, well, it is what it is. We got to get it, so let's get it done. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Lease it, dum-dum. All right. Let's not run over this guy's field. Let's go get this. What up, Vince? How's it going? Tom? Stylo, good to see you guys. Welcome to the stream. Palakai, good to see you. Alex, good to see everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Other Alex, how's it going? All the Alexes are here today. Thank you guys so much, man. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me. Don't forget, if you guys do enjoy these streams, please, it helps the channel out a lot if you guys can punch that like button. It does make a huge difference, so thank you guys so much. What up, SAG? Long time no see, my dude. World War II, good to see it. Landon, appreciate you dropping in as well. Look at this beast. Look at this beast. All right, let's take this thing out. Put her through the paces. Man, that thing makes our tractor look tiny, doesn't it? Kind of makes our tractor look tiny. Completely forgot we had to cultivate the field before we can plant it. When you know you've been doing grass too long. It's so easy to do grass. Playing Texas, nice. You're also getting Farm Sim 22 today, nice. Hope you enjoy it. What happened to all our dollars? We've spent it on expanding. Look at this thing. It's all right, because we have money in the bank, and by money in the bank, I mean we have stuff that we can sell once it gets to a good price. We'll be okay. We will be okay. All right. Lower the cultivator. And now we just do this for a while. Is this on Xbox or PC? I'm playing on Xbox Series X currently because I like to play in 4K and stream it at a decent amount for you guys at a high bit rate. or at least I try to stream it at a high bit rate for you guys. But I do own this on PC as well. What up, Daily Fusion? Welcome. Recently wrote a comment about which premium ship you should get for global XP. The reason I don't answer that, and please don't take it offensively, but the reason I don't answer that is because I don't know what your play styles are. I don't know what is best for you. So I try to avoid telling people how they should spend their hard-earned credits or their stuff. All I can do is you know, tell you what I do, like what I enjoy, and I try to avoid telling other people how to spend their stuff because it tends to lead to people getting angry at me. They'd be like, I picked up that ship you said I should pick up and it's terrible. I don't like you, Spartan. So I try to avoid that, you know. Hope you don't mind too much. But I know you said that you wanted to know like what my opinion was for the best battleship, best cruiser, best destroyer that's for global. In terms of cruiser, the best cruiser is indeed the Stalingrad. It's no question, but that's 2 million global, so you don't have enough to get that. The Azuma is a fantastic cruiser, but you do have to watch out for 16-inch guns. They can absolutely put a hurting on you. But it is so much fun. I enjoy the Azuma. That doesn't mean that you're going to enjoy the Azuma, but I enjoy the Azuma because I enjoy Super Cruiser gameplay. In terms of battleships, you really can't go wrong with Alabama or Massachusetts. But again, that's assuming that you enjoy American battleships, right? The Massachusetts is probably the better of the two just due to the fact that you can put either a secondary build on it or an accuracy build, and the Alabama is kind of limited to the accuracy build. So in that sense, I would say that the Massachusetts gets the nod, but they are both fantastic. Going with a full accuracy build on the Alabama gives you one of the most insane accuracy battleships that you can get in the game. But again, that's just my personal opinion. I don't know what your playstyle is. I don't know what you prefer. What up, Wanda? How's it going? Sunny D, welcome. But yeah, it's nothing personal. I just try to avoid telling people what they should get. It's like when I do my ship reviews and stuff. I never say that anybody should ever just go out and buy them. I give you the stats. I give you my gameplay, the way that I do it. I go over the strengths, the weaknesses of the ships as best I can, to allow you guys to make an informed decision based off of your own experience in the game and what you would enjoy. So, I hope that helps. What up, Warren? How's it going? Yeah, the Star Trek stuff has been a lot of fun, to be honest. It really has. Again, it's not something that I would spend a bunch of money on. If anything, the light cruiser is the best of the two. The French Gneisenau is actually kind of funny because it's better than the Gneisenau in literally every way. So personally, if you like the Gneisenau, you're going to love the Dakir, because it is literally a Gneisenau that is better. It's got that long-range sonar that is absurd. It's got long-duration long-range sonar at that. It's like the ultimate meme. And then, of course, it also has decent enough secondaries. I wouldn't build into secondaries. I tried it. It didn't really resonate with me with that build because the guns become essentially useless at that point. But they are really good. Yeah, no problem, Daily. And again, like I said, please don't take it offensively. I do that with everybody. I hate telling people how to spend their hard-earned money. I hate telling people how to spend their hard-earned credits in game or their steel or global XP because it's almost always going to be an opinion, and everybody's gameplay is slightly different, you know? what works for one person may or may not work for you. Which is the beauty of World of Warships, in my opinion. Because everybody has a slightly different gameplay style. You may have a similar style to me, or you may have a completely different style to me. But that doesn't mean that you're any less effective if you get good at what you do. You know what I mean? And depending on your playstyle, there can be completely different ships that fit your playstyle compared to ships that fit my playstyle. Which is something that's always been fun for me with World of Warships, is when people see my video on a ship and they go, Spartan, how can you say that ship is terrible? Because it's terrible for the way that I play. Like, it just doesn't work for me. If it works for you and your playstyle, fantastic. Love to hear it. Absolutely love to hear it. But not everybody has the same playstyle. I will say this freaking field and its inability to be straight is obnoxious. I don't know what it is about Farm Sim, but it triggers OCD in me that I didn't know I had. Like, it really does. I probably should have put a, you know what, let's just go ahead and do that real quick. Let's just do a headlands pass real quick. I'm tired of, like, turning around on this, like, fence. We put a couple of headlands here just to give us some room to maneuver this thing. But notice how this cultivator actually adjusts to the height of the field. Like, there is a hill here. So it's pretty cool to see that one side of the cultivator is up a little bit higher. The attention to detail in this game is pretty good, I ain't gonna lie. Maybe that's why it triggers so much OCD in me. We're just making a couple of headlands passes here to give us some room to maneuver this freaking implement when we get to the ends. When you're trying to maximize your yield off of a potential plot of land, you tend to make the field too large, and then you don't give yourself room to maneuver. So then you'd end up doing stuff like this to try to fix that. I was watching a video right before I started the live stream. I was watching a video of wrestling receipts. You guys know, most of you guys that have been around the channel for a while know that at one point I was actually trying to become a professional wrestler. I was in training with a company called OCW, Ohio Championship Wrestling, out of Coshocton. And a guy by the name of Jeff Big Guns Cannon was the instructor. And anyway, I was actually in training. And I was enjoying the crap out of it until I got hurt. But one of the things that I was watching was a video on wrestling receipts. If you don't know what a receipt is when you get stiffed by your opponent. Stiffing means they actually hit you or they hurt you in some way, intentionally or unintentionally. It happens when you're wrestling. You're getting into it. Things can get out of hand sometimes. Things move quickly. You can catch somebody. The worst is when people don't know how to punch correctly and they punch you in the face. But I actually gave a single receipt, and it was in training. That was the best part. I was in training. I never actually wrestled in an actual match. Like, I was still in training. I was in training for over a year at one point. But the only wrestling receipt that I gave was to a guy named Biggs. I think he went by the name of Brian Biggs in in his stage name, but I knew him as Jason. He's just a scrawny little beanpole, okay? To put this into perspective, at the time, I was in pretty decent shape. It was should have been in 2006, I believe. So this would have only been a couple of years after high school. I was somewhere around 280 pounds, in decent enough shape. Okay? I don't think I had crossed the 300-pound barrier yet. But we were doing what we call the spinal tap. If you don't know what the spinal tap is, basically it starts with your opponent sitting on the ground, and you run off the ropes, you come back, and you kick them across the back of the spine, right? Hence the name spinal tap. It's pretty widely seen, and if you do it correctly, it doesn't even really hurt, right? Like, if you kick somebody correctly, the way you kick them with a spinal tap is you're trying to kick with with your shin, right? You don't ever kick with the point of your toe. Even if you're like in an actual fight, you don't kick with the point of your toe because it's a good way to break your toe. But you don't kick with the point of your toe when you're doing this, and you damn sure don't kick their actual spine. You're kicking across their body. That way it spreads out the impact across your entire shin and across their upper shoulders, right? So you're trying to kick right across the shoulders area. It's the widest part of the back. It can take a pounding. It's really not that big a deal. If you do it correctly, it doesn't hurt. This little bastard was an arrogant little bastard, and he thought he knew everything. And he came in and he kicked me right in the back with his pointed toe. And he's, of course, we're wearing wrestling boots, right? So they're a little bit stiffer than wearing tennis shoes. He kicks me right in the spine, right in the base of the back with his pointed toe. And I warned him. I told him, I was like, dude, watch the way you're kicking. Remember, it's training. Things are going to happen, right? It's like you don't immediately beat the shit out of somebody because they fuck up in training. Like, that's what training is for. Like, it's going to happen, right? We've all done it. We've all made mistakes. We've all caught each other in training with throwing punches and stuff. You got to practice somehow, right? And your only way to get better is by making mistakes and learning from them. Well, this little bastard didn't learn from his mistake. He went right back in, did the exact same fucking thing the second time. And this time, I was pissed. I went straight in. I told him, I was like, all right, it's your turn. I came off. Remember, this kid he's probably 5'10", 5'11". He maybe weighs 150 pounds. And that's being very generous. I don't think he weighed 150 pounds, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt that he weighed 150 pounds if he just got out of the shower with all of his clothes on, right? Like, I'll give him the benefit. I'll call him 150 pounds. He's a skinny little bastard. I am not. I am a gigantic ogre of a person. All right, I am 6'1". At the time, I was 280. Right now, I'm around 260. So I'm in better shape now than I was back then. But I move pretty good for a big guy too, right? Needless to say, after he stiffed me the second time, and he didn't even try to adjust the way he was doing his move, I decided it was time that he learned a fucking lesson. So I come off of the ropes as hard as I could fucking run off the ropes, and I laid the man out. I thought I broke him in half. I hit him so hard. Now, bear in mind, I still did it correctly. I still kicked across his shoulders, up nice and high with my shin. I'm not trying to kill the man. I'm not trying to break his back, because I probably could break his back by kicking him if I really wanted to. But anyway, I laid that man out. He damn near headbutted the canvas. I kicked him so hard across the upper back, man. And I just looked at him. I said, dude, next time you kick me like that, you better get it right. Because I'm just going to do this again. I'm going to hurt you. And from then on, we didn't have any trouble. He fixed it right then and there. It's a crazy concept. It's like that little turd fucking figured it out right then and there. He's like, I don't think I want to take another one of those. And that's how you fix it. Capri, thank you for 52 months, man. You are absolutely one of the OGs. I know I say this all the time, but you are one of the OGs on the channel. 52 months of being a member. Thank you so much. You wrestle in a bikini? There you go. Put together a dono goal, me and Jess wrestling each other in a bikini. Nobody wants to see me in a bikini. Good Lord. Nobody. That would be horrific. It would be horrific. It'd be like watching freaking Shrek in a bikini. Nobody wants to see that. Daniel wants the video. Do a mud wrestling match. There you go. What up, Ghost Knight? How's it going? If I miss anybody in chat while I'm talking, please just yell at me. I do try to call everybody out, but it would be funny as hell. Some would call it funny. Some would say I am never subscribing to this channel again, which is fine. But at the same time, like, come on. There's worse stuff on the internet, surely. But yeah, it's not ideal. Nobody wants to see me in a bikini. Anybody else watching Spartan at 2:30 a.m.? Dude, you'd be surprised how often people watch me at all different hours of the night. I've even heard people say they watch me to fall asleep, which I get. I totally get that. I watch other channels to fall asleep all the time. Like, I'll watch live streams and stuff to fall asleep with. But there's a very specific type of voice that I listen to fall asleep, and my voice is not it. You never know when there's going to be a fuck drop. Like, I would be the last person I would think that anybody would want to listen to. Because at any given moment, there could just be a random just yelled fuck at the loudest point possible. That's why I always discourage people wearing headphones while listening to me. Then again, if you don't have headphones on and your parents listen to you or hear that in the background, they'll probably get mad at you as well. Oh, I just Mr. Miyagi'd you little bitch. Fuck you. There's been a little fucking fly flying around my head this entire time. Y'all don't even know. And I just straight up Mr. Miyagi that bitch with my fucking right hand. That's what I'm talking about. Don't fuck with me, fly. I have been pissed at that goddamn fly. It's been just buzzing around my head like 60 times. Just sitting here trying to concentrate with talking to y'all, and it's like just buzzing around my eyeballs. What is it with flies? Why can't they just leave you the fuck alone? There is the entire world to fuck with. Why you gotta fuck with me? I will end you. I will end your entire family if they stick around. It's just a matter of time. I don't know why flies gotta just push their fucking every time. They gotta push your button. It's like their entire existence is revolving around fucking with you. Like, I don't think they actually ever try to do anything in particular. They just try to fuck with you. I'm 100% sure that is a fly's only job in life, is to fuck with you. They just buzz around your eyeballs over and over again until you get pissed off and you fucking kill them. That's their whole purpose. I swear to God. Some would be like, well, you just got out of the gym, you haven't had a shower yet because I'm all sweaty and nasty. I knew I was going to get sweaty doing this stream anyway because my room gets hot as hell, and it is hot as hell. So I didn't bother showering yet. So if you guys were here right now, I'd probably be smelling to high heaven. It's not ideal. But I will be taking a shower after this stream. I just didn't want to take a shower after the gym and then go ahead and start a live stream and then sweat my ass off again. I want to be nice and fresh when I go to bed tonight. Dude, there is nothing worse than deer flies. Everybody will point to the worst bite being a horsefly. Horseflies are massive, and when they bite you, it fucking hurts. It can draw blood, all that shit. Deer flies are so goddamn annoying. There are so many more of them, and they will fucking bite the fuck out of you. There is nothing worse. You trying to go for a walk, fuck you, deer fly. Deer flies everywhere. Especially growing up in the middle of the swamp, in the middle of the forest, in the middle of nowhere. You want to go for a fucking walk in the summertime? Fuck you. There are going to be horseflies every 3 steps, and they are going to buzz around you, and in one moment, you're going to forget. They're going to land on the back of your neck, and they're going to bite the fuck out of you. Deer flies are the worst. I hate deer flies. They are just straight up the worst, man. Deer flies they can go to hell. There ain't nothing good about a deer fly. You tell me one contribution a deer fly makes that makes it worth all the bullshit that you got to deal with. They don't have one. They're just a pest. They're an annoying little turd waffle. That's what they are. That is a deer fly in a nutshell. All right. We're going to go ahead and get this last little corner while we're here. I probably should try to straighten. There we go. There we go. Now we can knock that corner out. No problem. We've almost got the cultivating done, guys. Look at us. But yeah, I tell you, do you want to piss me off, deer flies? Deer flies piss me the hell off. I look like I'm a fucking straight up demon. You'll think I'm possessed if you get me in a freaking swarm of deer flies. I'll just start batting at the fucking air. I'm swinging around. I'm putting up my dukes. I am pissed. You guys ain't seen Angry Spartan until you get me in a fucking mess where I got to deal with deer flies, man. Lord have mercy. Shit's the devil. I don't know what God was thinking when he created a fucking deer fly, but he needs to deal with that shit himself. Take it back to heaven and deal with that shit. There's no way that you can sit here and tell me that they've got a use. I refuse. What up, RTZ? How's it going? Shameless. F16, good to see you. Sorry if I'm missing anybody. I went on a whole tangent there. I went off on a whole tangent because of deer flies. Any tips on how to play the Synop? Well, it depends on the situation, but generally speaking, the Russians, you kind of want to try to keep yourself where you're not going to get flanked easily. But you also want to be at least moderately aggressive in Russian battleships, because you want to be within 12 kilometers, because they get a bonus to dispersion inside 12 kilometers. So you definitely want to be inside 12 kilometers if you can. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Return. All right, let's go plant this field like we said we were going to do. What is my Spartan stream schedule? Well, Wednesdays I generally stream World of Warships Legends, and it's usually in the afternoon, Eastern Time, U.S. Usually around 3 p.m. Eastern Time, though I did kind of start streaming a little bit earlier. If I'm going to be working out 5 days a week, I'm going to probably end up streaming a little bit earlier, because my gym partner usually gets off work about 6:30, and that's when we try to get to the gym. So, yeah. But every other day of the week is kind of up in the air. I try to stream. Right now I'm focusing on Farm Sim because, you know, it's a chill game, unlike World of Warships Legends. But, let's go ahead and do the same thing here, where we're gonna go ahead and do a couple of headlands passes. But I do try to stream at least a couple of times a week. Also, if there's anybody watching right now that isn't in chat, we do have to have it on subscriber only mode because of the chat bots that show up. So if you guys are wondering why you can't chat, you got to click that subscribe button. I do appreciate you guys. I know most of you guys in chat or all you guys in chat are actually subscribed, but there might be a couple of people out there that just joined or something and can't figure out why they can't chat with you guys. But I like to have some chill games on the schedule instead of having all just like angry multiplayer online competitive games, because otherwise I'll lose my mind, man. Legitimately, I can't just play one game all the time like everybody else does. I have to try to play other stuff. I don't know how they do it. I would have lost my mind if all I played was World of Warships Legends. I love the game, but I also love playing other things. Let's go for 3 headlands passes here. That should give us plenty of room to avoid too much trouble. It's really only this side that we have to worry about. Because this side has the fence up against it, whereas the other side has the highway. We got plenty of room to turn around at the highway. Are there plans for Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought stream? As of right now, not currently. I'm kind of waiting to see if they do anything more with the game for a little bit. We were doing like UAD streams every week for several years. Like, I'm just taking a little bit of a break. What up, David? How's it going? Yo, Lance is coming in, dropping an 18-month re-up. Appreciate you, Lances. What up, my dude? Hope you're doing well. But welcome, everybody, to the stream. I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me. I think a lot of people like these streams just due to the fact that they're nice and chill. Like, generally speaking, other than when I start going off on a tangent about deer flies, generally speaking, these are pretty chill streams. You don't hear me rage too much. There's not a lot of cursing on these live streams. Just nice, chill, relaxing. That's what I play it for anyway. Your OCD is very happy right now. I know, right? Like, it's just kind of how it works. This game is very good at just like triggering OCD. One of my favorite things about this game is the way that the field state changes. So like when you go from a grass field to a plowed field, and then from a plowed field you plant it, like all of the little state changes, it's so satisfying. It's oddly satisfying, actually. Have I thought about picking up a railroader? I haven't, to be honest. I know I've seen Heist doing that. Oh, Lord have mercy, I just missed a strip. See what I mean about this field being uneven? Like, I had it set at a straight line, and it still ends up missing. This whole field is like slanted slightly. It's kind of annoying. But if we can get this set up, and once we start harvesting canola off this field, which we're planting right now, we're going to be getting even more money. Like, the grass, the silage has been a good influx of cash for us, but this is going to be a really good influx of cash for us too. And then hopefully at some point we'll be able to pick up the oil factory. I think it's $80,000 or $100,000. And then we can start producing canola oil, which sells even more. Just dealing with a little bit of overlap. I don't mind. What do we got? F-16. What legendary cruiser would be great for an aggressive playstyle? Alaska. Des Moines can be as well. But the difference between Des Moines and Alaska, Des Moines doesn't have a 32mm bow, so anything with 16-inch guns and above overmatches Des Moines. Its DPM is insane. It's got ridiculous HE and AP. So Des Moines by itself is ridiculous. But when it comes to playing aggressively, Alaska is essentially a miniature battleship, and it hits hard, man. And it's got 32 millimeters of armor everywhere. Now, it does tend to get beat up a little bit by DPM cruisers like the Des Moines, like the Worcester, stuff like that. But against battleships, against broadside cruisers, like, Alaska's pretty nasty. And as long as you don't play like an idiot, the Alaska's pretty goddarn tough, too. Because it does not like to give up citadels. Unless, of course, you're in a turn, in which case, that's a whole other ballgame. But I love the Alaska. I think Alaska's probably a little bit underrated nowadays. I think most people have moved on to DPM cruisers if they play cruisers. But I don't spam HE out of my Alaska, okay? I will shoot it if I have to. Like, if there's a battle tank in Yamato or something and I can't farm its superstructure, that's a whole other ballgame. I'll switch to HE, get some fire damage in there, try to force them to turn. But the Alaska is a flanker, man. It is living and dying off of getting crossfires, and it's good at doing it. It's decently quick. It's got nice hard-hitting guns that punish broadside, so when you do get into those positions, you can really hurt people. It'll absolutely citadel battleships too, especially inside 10 kilometers. Stalingrad is well. Stalingrad is fantastic, but the problem with Stalingrad is if you over-angle or if you get caught by somebody in a crossfire that you weren't paying attention to, you die. There is no ifs, ands, or buts, whereas Alaska, it may not actually end up taking that much damage. A lot of times when Alaska gets caught broadside, it'll just take overpins or a couple of penetrations. Whereas Stalingrad is guaranteed citadels for battleships or heavy cruisers. Like, if you catch the broadside of a Stalingrad, it is just Citadel City, as you'd expect out of most Russian things. Alaska's just better because it's from Canada. Technically, it's from Alaska's technically from Russia. You might think, yeah, it borders Canada, but actually we bought it off of Russia. Which is funny, because Russia seems to have forgotten that we purchased it from them. We didn't steal it from them. We didn't fight them for it. Like, we bought it fair and square. It ain't our fault they were stupid and sold one of the most, like, mineral-rich freaking areas ever for pennies on the dollar. That's on them. Between the gold and the oil in Alaska, not to mention other minerals, good lord, man. Russia lost a lot of money on that deal. Tips for Flint: don't get shot. just like the Atlanta, you don't want to be getting hit with the Flint. But also be careful relying on your smokescreen too much, because if you screw up, you tend to be in a compromised position, and it does not end well for the Flint. That's one of the reasons I prefer the Atlanta. One is because it has radar, but I prefer the Atlanta over the Flint. Because it's more, I tend to be moving more often, which fits my playstyle. Don't get me wrong, I still get sent back to port occasionally, but... Whereas Flint has that smoke screen, it lures you into like sitting still and stuff like that, and that a lot of times will end in your removal. What up, Mick? Thank you for 19 months, my dude. Appreciate you. What up, HSF? I know I just read your question, but I don't know if I shouted you out or not. Appreciate you. Collaboration with PG Rapids when I don't think PG wants to collaborate with me. Like, I like PG, and PG says he likes me, but I think you guys underestimate two things. One, content creators collaborating can be nice on occasion, but usually doesn't end in the most like exhilarating content in the world, just due to the fact that you're taking damage away from each other, right? Like if you get a couple of good players next to each other or in the same match, then you're not going to get the damage that you normally would, which leads to content that isn't necessarily as good. But the other side of it is, I know that the way I end up like getting during live streams and stuff, a lot of people simply don't want to listen to that in a chat. You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing to sit there and laugh while you're watching on live stream or whatever. You can turn the live stream off at any time or whatever if it gets to a point where it's just annoying. But like, if you're in a division with me, like, I can see what that would be like. I'm not crazy. I'm not like completely self-absorbed to the point where I don't see the way that would rub people the wrong way and stuff. Like, I get it. Like, I totally get it. And I understand that that's a reason a lot of people don't want to necessarily div with me and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not rolling it out, and PG hasn't rolled it out. I know he's in the middle of, I think, moving right now. So we haven't scheduled anything, but we haven't also said no to it either, neither of us. So it may happen sometime down the road. We've done video swaps in the past where he gave me a ridiculous, I want to say it was like 340,000 damage Jean Bart game on Greece, if I remember correctly. And I ended up getting him a game, and I don't even know if he used it. I don't remember if he used it or not. But yeah, like, I don't know. I always try to drop by people's streams and have a good time and chit-chat for a little bit. And PG's been streaming a lot. I know he hasn't streamed this week because, like I said, I think he's moving, if I remember correctly. I think he said he was moving. All right, Daniel. See you in a little bit. Yeah, seeing the battles from both sides, and again, that's something that I know that a lot of people like to watch as well. Like, is if you've got two good content creators on a team, and you know that they're decent players, and we have very different play styles. Like, PG's a much better player than me, just hands down. Like, I don't think anybody's disputing that. Like, there's a lot of really good content creators out there that are just better than I am at the game. And I never try to take anything like that away from people, because I know where I stand in the greater scheme of things. I know a lot of people seem to think that I'm better than I am, just because they enjoy my content. But I know where I stand when it comes to being in the hierarchy of the player base, right? Like, I know where I roughly sit. And I've never claimed to be anything more than above average. But yeah. So, like, I get it. Seeing different play styles or different perspectives from the same match is always fun, because you can see kind of how each player approaches the same situation. So I get it. And like I said, I definitely am open to it. I know PG says he's open to it, so it's something that could happen down the road. It's just not on the schedule currently. I've always been pretty willing to jump in and div with a lot of different creators. A lot of people just never ask me, which is kind of funny. But I don't go around asking people to div very often, because I know what it's like to be in a division with me. I got to deal with me on a daily basis. I don't like that side of me. So I can imagine what it's like to be in a division with me. But I always tell other content creators, especially community contributors and stuff, that if they ever want to do a live stream or something like that, or if they ever want me to join them for a live stream, I'm always down. And I try to rein it in when I'm with other people in the division. Sometimes it gets out of hand still, but I try to rein it in. Like, I try to have a good time anytime I'm in a division with folks. It definitely makes the game a little bit easier, because you ain't got to deal with quite as much in terms of the craziness. But especially from a stream sniping standpoint, it's a lot easier when you got somebody else you can kind of lean on to. You know that you can trust at least one person on your team. Welcome back. Yeah, I've got community replays. I've got them. People have sent me some bangers. I prefer to use my content first, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm having a bad day or something and I don't feel like recording a game, sitting down for an hour trying to get a game or whatever, then I will do it. Or if I'm going on vacation and I want to pre-record several rounds or several videos and have them scheduled to release on certain days, I'll do community replays for that as well. But for the most part, I try to use my content. You know what I mean? Because I enjoy playing the game. I really do. I know it doesn't sound like it a lot of times, but I wouldn't be playing this or that game for 6 years at this point if it wasn't for the fact that I don't enjoy it. Do a Spartan versus viewers. I've done stuff like that in the past too, where I've done like 1v1 streams with training rooms. I know we're running a bit of an overlap here, but I got tired of leaving those little strips. An extra 2 feet isn't going to kill us. It is, and that's why I like this. Like, I love these streams, man. These nice, chill streams. I don't make any money off of them, but I still enjoy it. I say I don't make any money off of it. One of our best streams that we had recently was actually a farm sim stream where everybody kind of popped off the last 10 minutes of the stream and just blew up our channel, which was kind of crazy. Went for a full-on dono hype train. It was ridiculous. Now I gotta jump off a bridge because of it. It's alright though. We'll get there. Bungee jump will happen as soon as I can. Well, we're almost done replanting. Ever done or ever thought of doing like a CC versus viewers thing? Not really. I mean, we've kind of done stuff like that with Aaron. And I know that there's been kind of like back and forths between CCs where they've had like North American CCs versus Russian CCs, stuff like that. Or maybe it was European, I don't remember. But this is not working. They turned my goddamn tool off. Dig it! Try this again, shall we? That's better. I try not to do count-ins because it's just brutal for me, man. Like, I know you guys get excited for it, but it is so brutal for me. Like, I don't think you guys understand just how rough it is when you do count-ins and the entire enemy team just goes out of its way to target you. Like, it's rough. And you're trying to make content, which is entertaining for people to watch too, and it turns into just miserable. I can't get good games because every match that I spawn in, everybody on the enemy team leaves their side to cross snipe me from the other side of the map. Like it's ridiculous. That's why I don't do count-ins often anymore. Spartan skydiving, you guys don't have enough money to get me to skydive, I don't think. Don't get me wrong, bungee jumping, I went pretty easy on you guys with the dono goal, but I am fairly confident that it would be a lot more expensive to be skydiving. First of all, I don't think they allow you to just skydive, right? I'm fairly confident you gotta like take classes and all that stuff before you can ever think about jumping. And then you gotta have so many like tandem jumps before you can jump. It's a whole thing. I'm confident in it. But, yeah, I don't think you guys have that kind of money. And I know I don't. The bikini match, the bikini wrestling match will be at Legendary. Like I said, I am a gigantic ogre. I know what I look. See, here's the difference between everybody in this chat thinking that that will be something you want to see. I know what I look like in a bikini. All right? Y'all don't. It's not a pretty sight. Maybe someday, but no time anytime soon. I gotta lose a lot of weight before I ever get to a point where I feel comfortable in something like that. And that's assuming that I ever feel comfortable in something like that. I don't know if I would. You just sent me a random Xbox message. Okay. Well, hello, Bradley. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's called a tandem jump, but I don't think you can just do that, like, willy-nilly. I think you still have to go through, like, classes and stuff, don't you? Whereas bungee jumping, you can just show up, they hook you in, and you jump off the bridge. I don't think skydiving does similar things. Like, I know that tandem jumping is a thing, where you hook up with an instructor and you jump out of a plane that way. But I'm fairly confident you have to go through a certain number of classes and stuff before you ever are allowed to do that. I think it's FAA regulations. I could be wrong, but, you know, I think that that's the thing. We're going to be just short on this field. I'm going to have to come all the way back down here for one little strippy strip. There's actually a lot of people out there that still don't know that I'm trans, even though I've released a video that's got like 22 to 25,000 views or something like that. And I don't talk about it often just due to the fact that, like, you guys don't come here to hear, like, that side of me, you know? So I don't talk about it a lot. I just focus on playing and making content for you guys. But I just wanted to remind people that we're going, wait, Spartans tried on a bikini? Yeah. Tried on a lot of things. You guys be surprised. But, yeah. There are a lot of people that probably don't know, or still don't know that I am. Because I get those comments every time I bring it up. Every time I bring it up, I get comments like, wait, Spartan's trans? Or I'll go into Discord and everybody be like, I didn't know Spartan was trans. It's like, yeah, I just don't go shouting it at everybody. What up, Spyro? How's it going? Or Spiro? Yeah. Well, that was the point of that title. I know what that title sounded like. I don't use clickbait very often. But, like, if you're going to give me, like, if I'm going to be jumping off a bridge, by God, I'm going to make the fucking title to make people click on that video, you know? Like, that is a clickable title, for sure. And it's not clickbait, because it is going to actually happen. Sure, I left out the thought that it was a bungee jump off the bridge, But that's not as clickable as, hey, I'm going to jump off a bridge. Both are true, but one is just a little bit more clickable than the other. You did not know that? I mean, there's a lot of people that don't. And like I said, I don't make a habit out of shouting out that I'm trans. To me, it's my own journey. It's what I do, like, outside in my life, you know what I mean? It's taken me a long time to come to terms with. So it's my own journey. Like, I don't need to necessarily shout it out all the time and tell everybody that I meet that I'm trans. Like, I just don't need to. The only reason I made that video to begin with was, A, there was a bunch of rumors already going around and everybody likes to talk. I'm not going to mention any names, so who may have been starting the rumors and all of the negative talks around it. But I think you guys pretty much know who I'm talking about. And then, on top of that, I wanted to tell my entire family at the same time. The easiest way to do that is to make a video and just share the video to all my Facebook friends, because that's where most of my family are. My family's massive and they're all spread out and they're very sensitive about getting like information. Like if I would tell one person before I tell somebody else, the last thing I want to know, or the last thing I want to hear is a bunch of whining and crying. Why'd you tell them and not me first? It's stupid. Hate it. Families are so goddamn pathetic about that kind of shit. Drives me crazy. So I was avoiding that. A lot of people think I did it just to like get views. Like, I don't really need to do that to get views. Plus, I lost 400 subscribers because of that day. Which is sad, but at the same time, like, whatever. It is what it is. If those people don't want to be a part of my my channel, that's fine. I don't understand why people hate on people that are different than them. I've never understood that. Like, there's just people that hate on people for no reason, just because they're a little different. And I've never understood that. Because the fun fact of the matter is, everybody's different. So are you just going to go around hating everybody? Because no two people are the same. Even identical twins are different. It's just the way it works. But most people were either supportive or indifferent. Which is more than I could have hoped for. Because what a lot of people don't know is, like, the amount of mental gymnastics that we put ourselves through, the mental torture, really, that we put ourselves through when we're trying to decide to make the decision to come out. Like, people don't realize how hard that decision is. The amount of times that I like fell asleep crying at night because I wanted to tell my dad and I just couldn't bring myself to do it. I wanted to tell my sister, couldn't bring myself to do it. I wanted to tell my family, couldn't do it. It took me a long time to come to terms with it. The amount of times that I typed out a message to tell my sister, because I ended up messaging her first. My sister was the first person other than my doctor to find out. But like every time that I would type up the message, I would end up deleting it. I got to type out this huge message to, you know, putting all of my feelings and stuff down there for the you know, and then I would end up deleting it just because it freaked me out. I was so worried about what everybody would think and say, and you know what I mean? So, it's rough, man. All right, Shameless, appreciate you dropping in, man. Hope you have a good night. All right, time to mow. as far as what kind of trans I am, like I'm odd, okay? Like even in the trans community, I'm just different. Like I don't know. I don't know if I should be trans non-binary or what. Like I don't know all the labels. I don't really go by labels, right? Like it's a whole weird thing for me. I don't know. But I was male, or I am technically male, and I've been on estrogen, HRT, so female HRT for the past going on 4 years now. In December will be 4 years. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really fit into most people's definitions or most people's, I would say, stereotypes. So there's that. I get hate from the one side of the aisle because I'm trans, and I get hate from the other side of the aisle because I'm not trans enough. Like it's a whole thing. Like it really is. Basically, I'm just me. I'm different, and that's okay. And it's taken me a long time to get to a point where I'm okay with that. That's the best that I can, the best way that I can put it. But I've never been happier than I am currently. And that's all since I decided to do something about it. I'm healthier than I've ever been. I'm happier than I've ever been. Like it's been truly an amazing journey so far. I still got a long ways to go though. And the whole jumping in other people's business and stuff, yeah. I mean that's a whole thing, but again, like, I've never understood, like, why people go around, like, shoving everything in everybody's face either. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. Like, most people are either supportive or indifferent about somebody becoming, or saying that they're trans. But the problem becomes when everybody just, like, people don't realize just how much everything gets shoved down everybody's throat. Like, especially right now with the media loves to shove everything down everybody's throat, and on both sides of the aisle. Like, as a trans person, I get tired of hearing all the bullshit that people say about trans people. And as a, as a normal person or a cis person, whatever you want to call it, you guys, I know, get tired of hearing about trans people as well, because the media just shoves it down your throat every opportunity. But there's a lot of shit that I don't necessarily agree with on both sides of the aisle. But that's why I always tell everybody, like, I make my own decisions, right? Like, I am a critical thinker. I am able to make my own, like, decisions and stuff like that. Like, I don't need other people chiming in. I don't really care what other people think. Like, I'm just me. I do the best that I can to be the best me that I can possibly be. And at the end of the day, what more can anybody ask from you? Anthony Franklin, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, my dude. And Ladon, thank you so much. And I agree. Like, it doesn't matter that I'm trans. It doesn't matter that anybody is different, you know? What matters is their actual character. Like, you know what I mean? Like, everybody is entitled to being treated with respect. It doesn't matter what their background, it doesn't matter where they come from, it doesn't matter what race, religion, choices, you know, anything like that. Like, what matters is how you treat other people. Are you a decent human being? That's what should matter. Nothing else should matter. I don't know why everybody gets so caught up in so much bullshit. Like, the only thing that should matter in life is whether the person that you're talking to is a decent human being. That should be it. That's where it should end. Everybody wants to throw labels around. Everybody wants to try to, like, point at the differences between someone else and themselves, and I've never understood that. I've never understood that. And I come from an area that's like backwoods, like it's a very conservative area. Like I've been around the worst of the worst when it comes to bigotry and being behind the times. But I've never understood that perspective in life. I don't understand why people can be so goddamn miserable with their own existence that they got to try to like bring other people's lives down because they are miserable. Like, I've never understood that. I guess I was just raised different, you know? But that's just my personal experience with life. I treat everybody with as much respect as I can until they give me a reason not to. And then as soon as you give me a reason not to, I wash my hands of you. I have nothing to do with you. And I've demonstrated that on YouTube publicly. Like, I will treat everybody with respect. I do anything I can to help people as much as I can. But as soon as you show me that you're not willing to give that back, then you're not worth my time at that point. And I just move on. But thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate everybody, and I hope this doesn't like turn anybody off, because I don't normally talk about all this stuff on streams and stuff, just because I know that's not why you guys are here. You guys are here to watch gameplay. You guys are here to chill. You guys are here to relax, have a good time. You don't want to constantly be hearing about, you know, things that the news and the media that constantly shove down your throats anyway. Like, I get it. Trust me. Trust me. I totally understand. That's why I don't talk about politics. That's why I don't talk about any of that crap. Because I can't stand politics. I'll be the first to tell you. I couldn't care less who the wins in November. I'm just tired of everybody fighting and arguing about it already. I'm just ready for this election to be over. It's so fucking obnoxious, man. Everybody gets so butthurt. They're so brainwashed for their party that nobody understands that it doesn't matter who the fuck wins. No matter who wins, it's going to be big business that wins, because they pay for all the bullshit. Doesn't matter who wins. No matter which candidate gets elected, it's just more bullshit. The sooner you figure that out, the more happy you will be. You won't have to worry about the election. You won't have to worry about all that bullshit. Jessica, thank you for the $2. Much love. Love you back. But yeah, again, we're here to have a good time. That's the main thing. We are a gaming channel. We have a good time. We relax. This is our relaxing stream, so that's all that matters, right? But I also have never been dishonest with you guys, and that's something that I don't think very many YouTube creators can say. I have never been dishonest with my channel, ever. In fact, I've probably been more honest with you guys than any other channel on the planet, to be perfectly honest. Like, I don't think there's a lot of YouTube channels out there that have been as open as I have for the entirety of my channel, from the very beginning. But I set out with that on purpose. Like, I'm not hiding anything. I'm not trying to get anything over on you guys. Like, I've always said, like, even with my merch and stuff, I don't try to make money off my merch. My merch is set as low as possible to allow people to buy it at as good a price as they can possibly get. Because I just like the idea that you guys go around, like, wearing t-shirts or buying mugs and stuff. You guys will send me pictures on Twitter of a Bismarck mug, or an Iowa mug, or the Hood mug, or the Spartan logo t-shirts and stuff. I love that stuff. Like, I don't care to make money off of that. I make my money off of live streams. I make my money off of making content for you guys. So I just enjoy the fact that you guys actually buy the merch. Not that a lot of people buy the merch to begin with, but that's not on me. I put this stuff out there. I don't really advertise it a whole lot. But when people want to buy stuff, they can. But thank you so much. King Juan as well. Thank you for the 9 months resub, my dude. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Jim, how's it going? Yeah, and that's, again, I'm not getting into the whole politics of things, but yeah. I don't know, maybe I'm just cynical, but I don't get into the whole politics thing, man. It's so old-fashioned and barbaric, because everybody picks a side, and everybody's got to, like, their side is the only side, and everybody that disagrees with, nobody will listen to anything else outside of their own side's opinions. Like, it's a whole thing. It drives me crazy, man. I would much rather sit down and have an open conversation. Like, I don't have to agree with you, but this is the funny thing about people nowadays. Like, people can't disagree with one another because the other side is completely evil, right? Doesn't matter which side you're on. Anybody that disagrees with you is evil and not worth listening to, right? And that's wrong. That's such a stupid way to go through life. Like, because nobody's perfect. Nobody. There's nobody that's perfect. So to think that your side knows everything and your side is right on everything is just stupid. It's idiotic. It's a small brain thinking. Period. That's why it's important to be able to listen to other opinions. Listen to what other people have to say. You don't have to agree with them. But just because somebody has a difference of opinion doesn't mean you have to hate them. Doesn't mean that they're evil. But again, that's a whole other tangent. Man, we've had so many tangents during this stream already. We've only been streaming an hour and 22 minutes. We've gone from everything from deer flies being the devil to like edging on the side of politics and everything. We've hit everything in this stream already. It's been kind of crazy. But thank you guys for sticking with me. I hope you guys are enjoying. It's a different kind of stream. What up, Lightfoot? Good to see you as well. If I miss anybody, Gabriel, good to see you as well. If I miss anybody, just remember to hit or yell at me in chat. I'll try to make sure I shout you out. I do try. Sometimes I get stuck in the video game and then forget to look at the chat. So, King Juan with another 5 gifted. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys are always so generous with gifting memberships, man. I appreciate you guys. All right, let's go through and clean up all these freaking corners that we always leave behind. It doesn't take that long to clean them up. It's just more annoying than anything. Do I have a link to my merch? Down in the description, I believe there's a link to my Teespring store, but there's also like a YouTube store page that is directly linked to my Teespring. So you should be able to get to it either way, either directly through YouTube or by clicking the link in the description. But I've got a couple of different things. I've got Angry Goats merch in there. I've got Broadside is Best Side merch. I've got the Spartan logo merch. I've got the HMS Hood merch. I've got the KMS Bismarck merch. I got the USS Iowa merch. Got a little bit of everything in there. All of it has been designed by me. Obviously with the Bismarck and the Hood and the Iowa, those are historical pictures that I was able to utilize from public domain. And again, I don't make money off of it. I just sell it through their thing because people wanted it. I think the thing that I make the most money off of is my Spartan Elite ringtone. If you guys haven't heard that when it like goes off while I'm streaming, it's hilarious. This is literally what you get with my Spartan Elite ringtone. It is, "Hello, sunshine. Answer the phone. Wait for it. Pow!" It's hilarious when it goes off in like a grocery store or in the line and stuff. It's hilarious. Alright, I think that's... Oh, hold on. There's a little bit on this corner too. Then we'll go do the other field. Beautiful. I know there's a couple little pieces right there I just drove by, but I'm not going to worry about that. On to the next field. We got to hurry up because we're running out of daylight. It's August. That sun's going to be starting to set a little bit sooner. We still got to windrow all this. We got to bale it all. We got to pick up the bales. We'll be running out of daylight, man. Praying for daylight, waiting for that morning sun, so I can act like my whole life ain't going wrong. Baby, come back to me and I swear I'll treat you right. Don't make me spend another lonely night praying for daylight. That's an old song I ain't heard forever. I don't know why I started singing Rascal Flatts of all things, but that's come out of nowhere. That's how my brain works. You don't know what song's going to get triggered in my head. I'm doing good, Gabriel. Good to see you as well. Hopefully you're having a good start to your weekend. The Pro, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you as well. Wait, what? Told your grandfather before he died you have USS Iowa merch and he bought it and drank out of it? Oh, that's awesome. Well, I'm sorry to hear that your grandfather passed away, but I'm glad you were able to fulfill his final wishes. I think we'll get one more good mow out of this grass before the end of the year. So that'll be perfectly placed or perfectly timed to be done right before silage is at its highest peak. So that's good. So we'll have, God, what, like, we got 48 bales over there right now. We'll have another 48 from this harvest-ish. We'll have another 48 potentially. I mean, we're going to have a lot of bales to take in for silage. And we'll have our oats to sell. We'll have canola sometime next year when we harvest it next year. All right, Mick, appreciate you dropping in, man. You have a good night. What up, Eric? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend as well. I'll be honest, I used to hate watching mowing. And I hope that you guys don't hate me for this, but I've kind of been enjoying the mowing side of this farm sim playthrough so far. I've never done grass in this game, because I've always watched it, and I've when I watch Daggerwin and those other people that I watch play farm sim, I just don't like watching mowing. But I guess it's because everybody does it, you know. But it is very profitable, so it makes sense, and it's super easy. because you don't have to constantly recultivate, replant. It's just mow, pick it up, bale it, hold it until it sells. But I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me, and I hope you guys are all having a wonderful time. I've got that Rascal Flatts song stuck in my head now. I need another song. I'm going to lose my mind. I haven't heard the Rascal Flatts in so long, and the last thing I want is them stuck in my head. Recently found an old suitcase with a bunch of stuff your grandpa saved after World War II. That's awesome. It's like literally finding a time capsule, man. Literally. That's awesome, man. I hope you guys saved it too. Like, I hope you guys saved all of the stuff so that you can pass it down through the generations. What up, Frostman? Welcome to the stream. We've already done the cultivating and planting of the lower field. We are now doing the mowing of the upper fields, and we will get this stuff baled up. I need to check at some point. I need to check and see if the first application of fertilizer had been done on that field or not. Because if not, then I'm going to have to fertilize it before it grows, and then we'll have to get it fertilized after it's grown a couple of stages. Because now that we're growing canola, we want the highest yield possible out of that field, or at least as close to the highest yield as we can get. Because that's some good money right there. Not gonna lie, I may have to take a small bathroom break very soon. And by small bathroom break very soon, I mean I'm going to go ahead and pause it, save, and then go do that. So I will be right back, everybody. Just give me a couple of minutes. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Sorry about that. I apologize. How did I get more viewers while I was in the bathroom? What have you guys been talking about? Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I apologize so much. But sometimes you just gotta go, you know? It's just the way it goes. Alright, let's get this back on track, shall we? You guys didn't finish the field for me while I was gone? What? You're fired! You're all fired! Ah! I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. I keep trying to read chat. Mowing grass. Mowing, you can kiss my... it's too easy. You guys ever... What's that guy's name? What is his name? There's the British comedian that laughs the wrong way. Anybody, like, know who I'm talking about? He's funny as hell, but I can't stand his laugh. God, what is his name? I can't remember, man. I know if I saw his face, I would know exactly who it is, but I can't. But he like laughs in reverse. It's weird. Like most of us go ha ha ha, right? Air's coming out. I swear to God, this man laughs by sucking air in. He's like, You know what I'm talking about? That is like a spot-on impersonation of that man's laugh. Jimmy Carr! That's the guy! I knew somebody would know. He's funny as hell, don't get me wrong, but I cannot stand that man's laugh. Like, brother, air goes out. Like, you breathe out, my God. That is the most obnoxious laugh. There are very few laughs out there that I think are obnoxious. That is one of them. The only ones that are more obnoxious than that are the ones that where somebody like just gets stuck at one note. You know what I'm talking about? The people that when they're laughing, they're just those guys. Can't stand it. Like, I don't know what happened to you, but you're clearly broken. I'm taking you back to Radio Shack. It's ridiculous. I knew you guys would know. That was a spot-on impersonation of that man's laugh, too, wasn't it? Like, what the hell kind of laugh is that? Says the guy that giggles like a little girl. Hey, don't make fun of me. I tell jokes. I don't get jokes told on me, right? That's how this works. Gotta rage quit selling ships? Don't be selling ships, man. Selling ships is a terrible idea. You lose so much money by selling ships. All right, I think that's plenty. Let's go ahead and fold the mower. Fold the mower. We gotta hurry up, man. It's almost 1700. That's 5 o'clock. We still gotta rake all this stuff and bale it and pick all the bales up. It's gonna be dark as hell. Might have to wait to pick up the bales until the next day. because I'm sure by the time we get that stuff baled, we ain't gonna be able to see anything. I guess I could put, since we need the extra time, I could slow down time real quick. I know that it doesn't look very good in nighttime on YouTube. Like, it looks fine in game, but the compression of YouTube does not like it. What up, Wolfie? Welcome to the stream. Rowan as well, appreciate you. Alright, let's get this done, shall we? Yeah, my tractor's definitely starting to get to a little bit used and abused. We're going to have to take her in for a refurbishment. A little bit of preventative maintenance. A little bit of preventative maintenance goes a long way, folks. Don't forget it. Always good to maintain your equipment. Also, welcome to the stream, David. Yeah, just a massive drone we just attached. You're not wrong. A gigantic rake is all it is. You got massive rakes that just rake everything into the middle. Makes it easier to bale. Yeah, it was in the 90s here in Ohio today too, man. It was fucking hot as hell. And then I ended up going down to Dad's. I had to put up 2 security lights, fix his ceiling in the middle room, put his new phone together. We got him a new cordless phone set because he needed it. It was a busy day, man. It was hot as hell. I'm surprised I didn't get stung, man. There's so many goddamn wasps at my dad's place. So many wasps. Oh yeah, it's summer over here in America. It is summer, and summer has been fucking hot so far, man. It has been hot. Pretty much anywhere that you go in the U.S. has been hot. I don't think anybody has gotten, like, lucky. I think pretty much everybody has gotten hot. Not just that, though. It's been a stormy spring and summer for a lot of places. Been pretty nasty out there, folks. Yeah, in the southern hemisphere, you guys are in winter. Weird how that works, isn't it? Because our planet is tilted. In the northern hemisphere, it's summer. Southern hemisphere, it's winter. And then vice versa when we go the other direction. Well, I screwed that one up, didn't I? It's 80 in northern Michigan. I believe it. Like I said, it was in the 90s here today. It was hot as hell. No clouds really in the sky. It was just bright, sunny, hot. Not really a breeze either, which makes it even worse. UK has had an awful summer so far too. I believe it. I mean, you guys eventually get the weather that we get. It may not get as hot up there as it does for us, but still pretty warm. I don't know how you guys get around with no air conditioning, man. I don't know how y'all do it. I gotta have me some air conditioning. Pretty sure I'd die if I didn't have air conditioning. Like I said, I know you guys don't get quite as hot as we get, but still. At minimum, it's uncomfortable. Maybe it's not killing you kind of heat, but it's definitely uncomfortable. What up, Overland? Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend as well. Cream soda, Coke, or cherry Coke. You can't decide. I didn't even know they made a cream soda Coke. I like a cream soda, but for me it's got to be like Barks vanilla cream soda or Barks red cream soda. I don't know if I could do a Coke cream soda. You know what sounds really good right now? I ain't gonna lie. A Barks root beer float. I haven't had a root beer float in so long. That sounds really good. Talk about something that's really good for a hot day. Gonna have to. Problem is, it's a gajillion calories, which is why it's so goddamn good. Just knock down all the signs at this point. Nobody needs those signs. Everybody knows that the state just puts up signs to make themselves feel important. Nobody actually uses those signs. Dad's root beer. See, I was never into Dad's root beer. My grandpa Doyle was. And here in Ohio, we have A&W too. Like, A&W is a big thing here in Ohio. But I'm not a big A&W fan. It's okay. But for me, if it's root beer, it's Barks. Because Barks has bite. Everybody knows it. Barks is so good. Katori is the best tier 2 Japanese ship. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Alright. I think it's like the 50th way we've done this. I still haven't figured out the way that I think is the best yet. I think this way takes a little bit longer to do. But it looks nice. Do the same thing across the street as we always do. Starting to get a little bit shady over here, so we're going to throw our lights on. Where in Ohio? You're in Cincy? I'm in southeastern central Ohio. I'm in Perry County. But I like how you're like, without getting too specific, where are you from? And then you're just like, I'm from Cincinnati. More concerned with me putting out like where I'm from than yourself. I'm actually from New Lexington, Ohio. Well, I'm from even further south than that. I'm actually from between Hemlock and Corning, Ohio, but I currently live in New Lexington, Ohio. I don't mind telling people that, because at this point, if people are crazy enough to come like try to like be weird, they're gonna have a bad day. I don't think people realize, like, there are weirdos out there, don't get me wrong, there are definitely weirdos out there, but I am fully capable of taking care of myself in those situations. Mug root beer, A&W root beer. See, there's so many root beers out there, and they all taste okay. I've had them all. But I'm a Barks person. I love me some Barks. The only one that I don't really care for is Big K. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys are also poor. My grandpa and grandma used to get Big K sodas and stuff all the time because it was on sale and it was cheap. That is literally what it means to taste poor. Sarsaparilla over root beer? I've never had sarsaparilla, so I have no idea. I've had sassafras. We used to have so much sassafras growing on our property. I've definitely sucked on a little bit of sassafras in my life. Never made sassafras tea or anything, but... I've had honeysuckle and sassafras. I grew up in the middle of nowhere. We're used to all that stuff. I've done it all. This is a gigantic pain in the bacon, man. I am a sassafras. Fair enough. Y'all talking about getting boats in chat. I ain't got that kind of money. If I were to buy a boat, it would be made of plastic and be about 12 inches long if you're lucky. That'd be a big boat. It'd be something I could brag to my friends about. I got a boat. Look at this thing. Can't afford no boat. I can't even afford a freaking inflatable raft. Like I haven't upgraded to that section of life yet. Oh, I hit the tree. Gotta turn all the way around just to get off of that tree. Forgot there was that tree sitting right up against our property line. I mean, there's a whole bunch of trees, but there's one tree in particular that's a problem. One tree in particular that's a problem. Did it again. Alright, that should be all of this. Now I just got to get the rest of this baled up. Or rowed up. Still got the Evo. I didn't ever have an Evo. I had a WRX. And technically I still own it, but I haven't driven it in years. It's sitting at Dad's house, wasting away, because I can't afford to fix it. Unfortunately. I wouldn't know what to do with myself if I ever made money. I've been poor for my entire life. I don't know what to do with money. Every job I've ever had's been relatively low pay. including YouTube. It's like that moment in Dark Knight where the Joker's talking about how he's like a dog chasing a car, wouldn't know what to do with it if he caught it. That's me with money. Like, I wouldn't know what to do if I actually had money. Been broke my whole life. What's wrong with my WRX? Well, it probably just needs a new engine, just to be perfectly honest. It started with blowing a oil feed line to the turbo. I drove it home. Bad idea. So I'm assuming low oil pressure at some point. I don't remember the light ever coming on for it, but assuming low oil pressure. And then I got that fixed. I had to get that actually taken into the dealer to get that fixed because as much as I know about fixing cars, which is very basic stuff, I don't fuck with like the more advanced stuff. So I ended up taking that in, getting it fixed at the dealer. They replaced the oil feed line to the turbo. Because you have to take the entire like intake manifold off and everything to get to it. But anyway, once I got it back, I ended up replacing the lower control arms and the hubs and everything, all that stuff. And I went for a test drive, brakes, all that stuff. Basically redone the entire front end suspension of the car with the exception of like the actual struts and springs and stuff. And when I finally decided to take it for a test drive, I was coming down the driveway and it was a tickety-ticking. And it was rev dependent. So I just assumed that I would park the car and hope that I would be able to fix it someday. And hope that I didn't do like serious damage to it, that engine could potentially be repaired. But I don't know. Baler. I forgot what I was doing for a second. But yeah, she was tickety-ticking pretty good. But she ran and drove when I parked her. And she's just been sitting there. And now my dad's backed into it twice. So now my WRX has gigantic scratches and dents down the one side, on the driver's side. So probably won't ever get fixed. Be easier for me to just get another one. What up, Captain Taco? How's it going? Already done 3 bales in one line. bad piston rings and possible cam. I mean, honestly, it didn't sound like it was that bad. It was probably lifters, if I had to guess. But again, it was one of those... God, what am I doing? Pay attention to what I'm doing. But it was one of those things where, like, I know how expensive things get real quick, and I thought maybe there was a chance that I'd be able to eventually get the money together to get the engine rebuilt or something and save myself some money. But I just never could get any money together. Like I said, I've been broke my whole life, man. That's the most fun car I've ever owned. I miss driving that car so much. Stick an LS5 in it? No, I'd rather not. I'm going to do something like that. I might as well just get another freaking WRX engine. At least then I wouldn't have to go through all the trouble of having to redo everything. Your car went down a few months ago? Sorry to hear that, man. But I've been driving a little $500 Subaru for the last, what, 6 years now? I bought a 2011 Subaru Impreza, just a regular old Impreza, 2.5 liter automatic. Bought it in 2018. Had 212,000 miles on it when I bought it. Paid $500 for it. And I still drive it. I've done basically just general maintenance on the car since 2018. A couple little issues that it had that I had to fix here and there, but mostly just general maintenance. And I've put almost 100,000 miles on the car. I'm at 304,000 miles, I think, currently on my Subaru. A GoFundMe to get my WRX back running. Honestly, there's no real reason for me to get that particular car back and running, because it'd just be too much trouble. It was a 2008, and one of the problems with the 2008s, I want to say 2007, 2008s, both had the same issue where the pedal assembly is spot welded to the firewall, right? Well, those spot welds break and come loose, so your pedal assembly is like kind of loose in there. It's really annoying, especially if you're trying to like speed shift, like if you're actually racing. It really sucks. Now the car's been sitting so long, like probably all the stuff that I changed on the bottom of it, like the brakes and stuff, are probably all rusted together. So I'd have to probably change out my calipers, my rotors again. Calipers, rotors, pads, all the way around. Even though that was all brand new when I parked it. Yeah, I replaced the lower control arms. I replaced the hubs, axles maybe, question mark. I don't remember if I replaced the axles or not on the WRX. But definitely lower control arms, definitely the hubs, the sway bar end links. Like I said, when I say that I basically rebuilt that front end suspension, I'm not joking. It needed bushings, so I just ended up replacing the entire control arm instead of pressing out bushings and pressing in new bushings. That out of the way so that guy can get moving. But yeah, I've done most of the work to my cars. The only things that I don't do is when it comes to like engine stuff. I don't know anything about tearing apart an engine, especially Subaru engines, because I know they're a special pain in the ass. Ask anybody who's ever had to change spark plugs on a dual overhead cam WRX engine. You'd think changing spark plugs on a 4-cylinder would be a cakewalk. You should try it on a turbocharged dual overhead cam Subaru motor. You got no room between the sides of the motor where the spark plugs are and the the frame of the car. It's awful. Transmission went out in your Ford Edge. Sorry to hear that, man. Seems like everybody's having trouble with their cars lately. Not ideal, man. Especially transmission, engine, stuff's expensive, man. So expensive. You just planted 11 acres for silage? Nice. Welcome to the stream, Oil Man. Hopefully you can get it replaced with a used one. Honestly, see, that's as much as I know how expensive it is to get a new transmission. Getting that one rebuilt if it's possible, or getting a new transmission is what I would be looking at. Because otherwise you're going to run into issues with buying a used one, and you'll end up replacing that one again. So, like, when it comes to stuff like that, I would much rather just end up spending the extra money, getting a new one, or getting the one that I already have rebuilt if it's possible. That way you know it's good, you don't have to worry about it. You buy a used one, you don't know what could go wrong with it. You know, it could be on its way out too. But I totally understand how expensive it is, and I get it. Especially trying to save some money. But when it comes to like transmission and engine and stuff like that, it's just usually better to not get used. Get it either rebuilt if you can. I didn't hit 100%. I was sitting there waiting for it to eject the bale. Fun fact, I've never actually seen silage in real life. At least, never been up close and personal with it anyway. So I don't even know what it smells like. I've seen plenty of baled grass. I've seen hay. I've seen straw. Been around all of it. Never actually seen silage up close and personal. Heck, I didn't even know what silage was until I played this game, to be honest. $1,200? Yeah, I mean, it could easily cost that or more, especially with modern transmissions, man. Could easily cost that. I think most modern transmissions with the computers and stuff, if it's completely kaputs, can cost like $1,200 to $2,700, depending on the vehicle. Not ideal. Everything's so expensive, man. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't know what to do if I actually had money. I'm so used to living paycheck to paycheck, month to month, man. I don't know what to do if I actually had money. Like, I'd like to go around and go places and go vacation and stuff like that. I just can't afford it. Hell, not that long ago, I rented a hotel room down in Florida to go with Opie down to the Bradenton, Florida, to see Cletus McFarland down there. Drove 15 and a half hours one way. Welcome, Wanda. All right, I'm going to end up having to come back, guys. Sorry again. I got to run to the bathroom again. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Don't mean to keep leaving you, but sometimes you just gotta go. Alright. What up, Nuts? How's it going? Did you show up during the intermission? Kinda. Been having to go to the bathroom today. I do apologize, but it do be like that. You know, nature calls and all that. I'm back! Wait, what? I know what I'd do, Spartan. It involves 95 cans of whipped cream and a gallon of baby oil. And a feather. Wait, what? We need to have a special talk there, Mr. Daniel. I don't even know the context of what that is. Doesn't sound good. Been farm simming and making your own manure. Well, I think you'd probably rather have the animals make the manure, but that's just me. You know, I'm no professional farmer. Unless, of course, you're going on Mars or something like that. Don't ever hand you a line like that and not expect a spark. I have no idea what you're talking about. What did I miss? What did I miss? I just came back and saw your guys' comments. I bet there is a Mars map on Farm Sim. Somebody's had to have done it, right? I can't be the only one to have thought of it. What up, paramedic? How's it going? I don't know what you guys are talking about in chat, and at this point, I don't know if I want to know. I think I'm going to designate this conversation as Sussy Baka and move on. Who here likes American chips? I like chips in general. But I do like me some American chips. Spartan turned into... Again, what are we talking about here? was awkward. Alright, I'm going to have to scroll up because I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Yeah, even scrolling up, I can't figure out what the hell you guys are talking about. That's impressive. So close to getting another bale. Should be able to get it over here. We'll leave all that for now. That can be combed up the next time we do a baling. No biggie. I always forget to reset the bale counter too. Always. What up, Chris? Welcome to the stream. You just worked a 16-hour shift. I've been there, dude. No fun. But hope you are off work for the weekend and you get to sit and relax. But yeah, been there, done that, my dude. Been there, done that. Does make for a better paycheck the next time you get paid, though. You gifted me the Metro games. I honestly don't know if you did or not. I forget. I've never played a Metro game, so I don't remember if you gifted them to me or not. What up, Steven? Welcome to the stream as well. Speaking of songs, what songs should we talk about? We haven't sang in a minute. We should sing a song. It's been at least 20 minutes since we sang a song. Probably longer than that. West Virginia? I feel like we always sing West Virginia, though. I'm a country boy. Is that, are you talking about, like, country boy can survive? Or are you talking like, thank God I'm a country boy? 16 tons? Boom, 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 16 tons, and what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. Well, I was born one morning in the pouring rain, fighting in trouble on my middle name. One fist of iron, the other of steel. If the right don't get you, then the left one will. You know, 16 tons, what do you get? I think I skipped a verse. I think that was the second verse. Well, I was born one morning and the sun didn't shine. I picked up a shovel and I walked to the mine. I loaded 16 tons of number 9 coal. The straw man said, well, bless my soul. You load 16 tons, what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. Well, I was born one morning in the drizzling rain, fighting and trouble on my middle name. One fist of iron, the other of steel. If the right don't get you, then the left one will. You know, 16 tons, what do you get? A little Charlie Daniels band now. Country boy can survive. Country boy can survive. Wait, isn't that ain't Charlie Daniels, is it? Am I crazy? Isn't that Hank Jr.? I'm so confused. What up, Midnight? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great weekend. What am I doing? God, I'm so like paying attention. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm just like screwing everything up. Cephas. Country boy can survive. Country folk can survive. Well, you can't stop us out and you can't make us run. 'Cause William, old boy, bring his own shotgun. We say grace, we say amen. If you ain't into that, we don't give a damn. We come from the West Virginia coal mines and the Rocky Mountains and the western skies. We can skin a buck, we can run a trot line, and a country boy can survive. I was a highwayman. Along the coach roads I did ride, sword and pistol by my side. Many a young girl lost her marbles to my trade. Many a young man left his lifeblood on my blade. The bastards hung me in the spring of 25. but I'm still alive. I was a sailor on a schooner I did ride. I don't remember all of it. I don't remember all of it. I fly a starship across the universe divide. And when I reach the other side, I'll find a place to rest my weary soul again. Perhaps I may become a highwayman again. Or I will simply be a single drop of rain. But I will remain. And I'll be back again and again and again and again. I tell you, man, I got lyrics in my head, man. Y'all be surprised some of the songs that I can pull up. You never know, man. You never know what song I can sing. I've got range too, man. It doesn't matter. I got songs all over the place. I was a dam builder across the I forget, it's across the river where steel and water did collide. I don't know, something like that. I slipped and fell into the wet concrete below. They buried me in that gray tomb that knows no sound. But I am still around. I'll always be around and around and around. You guys all talking about ships in the chat. I'm over here singing my heart out for y'all. Singing my heart out for y'all. Y'all ain't listen. Talking about ships. Do 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 do. There's another song that just popped into my head when I said I was singing my heart out for you. There's an old song, I want to say it was Rosemary Clooney. Could be wrong. I think it was something like that. But she was singing, I'm a big band singer, singing up here all alone, on my own. Yeah, I'm a big band singer, tapping, or singing with a slide trombone. Hear him moan, put on the red light, and I can make you glad. Put on the blue light, and I can make you sad. Put on the radio, there's a song that's... I'm a big band singer, singing my heart out for you. I don't know if that's Rosemary Clooney or not, but it's an older song. It's kind of fun. But again, that's how my brain works. Like, you don't know what's actually going to happen. I say one thing, or you guys type something in chat, and the next thing I know, I'm singing a song. It's just the way it works. My brain's weird like that. You have the Highwayman vinyl album. Nice. You're listening, but you're multitasking. I guess. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. And we've made a lot of bales so far in this farm's history. We're up to 366 bales that we've made from our farm. Total. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. All my memories gather round her, honest lady, stranger to blue water, dark and dusty, painted on the sky, misty taste of moonshine, teardrops in my eye. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country road. I hear her voice in the morning as she calls me. The radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road, I get a feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Yesterday, country road, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. There you go. There's your West Virginia. Yo, King Wong with the $5 bomb. Thank you so much, my dude. Get some goats in the chat for King Wong. Now you want to fire up your record player. Now we're talking. Telling you, man, I like to sing. I'm not very good at it, but I like it. I enjoy it. It's what I do when I'm happy or sad or angry. I sing a lot. You got a storm alert. Be safe. Whatever alert it is, my dude. Hope everything works out for you. What up, YT Cosmo? Appreciate you dropping in. Woo! What am I doing? My brain has gotten all kinds of wonky. I can't back up a trailer, guys. Help!
I want to fire up my record player now.
Glad you guys enjoy. What up, Joel? How's it going? All right, we've got the bales. Time to pick them all up. This is a fancy trailer, isn't it? Oh my God. Paramedic coming in, dropping a $10 bomb. Paramedic also re-upping for 8 months. Thank you so much. And Paramedic dropping a $10 bomb with 10 gifted members. Good Lord. Thank you so much, my dude. Get some goats in the chat. You guys going crazy out there. Thank you guys so much, man. You know, I appreciate everything you guys end up giving. You guys are always way too generous. I appreciate all of y'all. You never get a gift sub? Do you have the ability to get gifted a gift sub? I think there's a thing that you have to enable on your YouTube account in preferences that allows you to be able to receive that sort of stuff. King Juan with a $10 bomb with 10 gifted. And then Anthony Franklin with another gifted membership. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys are going crazy. Thank you guys. Get some goats in the chat for all y'all. Absolute goats. Out here trying to pick up bales and you guys are dropping bombs on me. Oh, it's full. I was like, what? Why won't this work? Time to drop them off. I guess I could do it the other direction. Since I goofed up. We could drop them this way. Beautiful. Wanda's a member. Nuts is a member. Riku, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you guys have been doing surprisingly well on these streams. I appreciate all you guys in terms of viewership. Unfortunately, these streams don't get a lot of views after the fact. I would do better if I would actually just like do normal farm sim style videos, but that takes editing, and I enjoy the interaction with you guys. It'd be nice if we could get more people watching, but I enjoy the streaming side of this with you guys. That makes like 30 signs that I've knocked down. Imagine if they charged me for every sign that I knocked down. I have knocked down a lot of signs. I've also missed a lot of grass. It's fine. We can rake it up next time we bale. We already harvested the oats in the previous episode. We put them in the storage silo until they are at a high enough price to sell, so we get the maximum out of them. This episode, right at the beginning, we went ahead and cultivated that field and planted canola. Make sure I don't have any. I don't remember if I had any down there in the. I think they're at the bottom. $1,994. I have no idea what you're. Oh, the money. The money. It's the money, folks. All the money. Yo, Chris coming in with a $10 bomb. Man, you guys are all going crazy in the chat on me. Thank you so much. Have a good night, Chris. Appreciate you dropping in. You have a great night, my dude. Appreciate you. Couldn't find the button to enable it. I don't know, man. I just heard other people talk about it. That's the only reason I knew it even existed. Dude, we got so much silage, or we're gonna have so much silage, I should say. Try to get these a little bit closer.
I'd Spartan and chat going to bet on turnaround until the end of the month.
You got Bitonomics going on. I don't even know what that is. I'm assuming it's a jank stream of some sort. Blah, 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 blah. How many bales? I mean, so far we've picked up 48 bales. Because we can get 24 bales on a trailer. Welcome back, Jess. Hope your night went well on ships. Like I said, we've already picked up 48 bales, and then what we've got on this one so far. If we fill this one up, which I don't think we will. I don't think this will be a full third trailer, but it's a lot of bales. 20, 21, 22. Dude, it looks like we're going to be like 2 bales short of another full trailer. So we are just under... Alright, so 22 bales plus 48. That gives us 50 and 20. So 70 total bales is what we got out of this harvest. For this mowing. So not bad. 159K in your midway. Shame. Shame. Oh. You know, I just tease you, Jess. But seriously, shame. Shame. Is this Elm Creek? This is in fact Elm Creek. Also welcome to the stream, Colin. We're in the top right corner of Elm Creek, where we started our farm. We're trying to make $1 billion. That's our goal. Ah! Wrong button. Brain, please work. Well, that last thing that we put down looks awful, doesn't it? Gonna have to fire my farm hands. Good Lord. Alright, so that's all the bales picked up. We'll go ahead and put our bale trailer back. And I gotta look and see if that field needed fertilized or not. Alright, let's save everything, and we'll go take a look at that field and see if it needs fertilized. Alright, so the field in question is this one. Man, we are tanking on... Alright, let's go here. It is in fact growing. Needs fertilized. Okay, so we definitely need to fertilize it. Alright, well let's do that. I'm glad I caught that before we went too crazy. Hopefully we've got plenty of fertilizer in here. Also need to fertilize my grass. So might as well start with fertilizing of the grass. Definitely gonna have to get some more fertilizer. But we should have enough to at least do the first field here. Hopefully. Then again, maybe I won't. Hope I do. I should do a farm sim save with subscribers. The only problem with doing something like that is that you have to set up a server, and I would end up limiting people to being on PC or the next gen consoles. So I don't know. Not saying we won't do it at some point, but it's not currently in the cards. I don't think we're gonna have enough to finish this field even. I thought we did, but we're getting very low very quick. Alright, let's go get some more fertilizer. What up, Shug? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. First time catching me live? Well, I appreciate you, my dude. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying. Started watching my channel a couple of weeks ago. Love the content. I appreciate you, man. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you hanging out, and I hope you enjoy for a long time, man. Hope Ohio is treating me well. Well, it's treating me. You know how that goes. Can't complain. Honestly, I can't. There are far many people out there with much worse off than I am. Oh look, we already have fertilizer down here. Perfect. Alright, this will be plenty to finish the 2 fields up top, then we'll come back down, we'll refill, and then we'll do the bottom field. Then I gotta repair my tractor before we head back. What up, support? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's been hot here too, man. It's been brutal all summer long. I know summer just started, but seriously, even the last part of spring felt like summer, man. I think we've had more 90-degree days this year than we did all last year. Been kind of crazy. Tractor's a mess too. All right, let's finish up the fertilizing of this field. I don't think Spartan saw my message get his attention. What was your message? Wait, you gonna be my sugar mama? I hear that. I'm down. I'm down. You're an MRI tech. I got you. Don't threaten me with a good time, Jess. You can be my sugar mama anytime. Just think of all the fun we could have, Jess. Go to the gym, get some workouts in. All I'm saying. You only got one day until you get to Alaska? Congrats, Taco. I hope you enjoy it as much as I do. I think the Alaska's a fantastic ship. It always has been. Even though they keep buffing and nerfing it. The nerfs are only undoing the buffs. Or at least slightly undoing the buffs. They're still kind of... It's still busted. What up, Apophis? Good to see you, my dude. Hopefully, things are still good, Lord. Speak, Spartan, speak! Jess has got you all flustered because she said she'd be your sugar mama. But, nah, seriously. Hope everything's healing up. I might have enough fertilizer in this thing to go ahead and just fertilize it, to be honest. It's 1,500 liters. It's only one field. Whee! Yeah, think about it, Jess. If we did Legends together, I could be in Iowa escorting a carrier. That's the way it works, right? That's how it worked in real life. Oh god, I can barely even see the freaking spots that it's fertilizing. I can definitely see it a little bit, but it's not much that I can see. Doesn't really change a whole lot of colors. Do I still do videos from other people? Occasionally. I got a lot of videos that people sent me I haven't gotten to yet, but yeah, I mean, you can send it in. I can't guarantee that I'm going to get to it, especially anytime soon. Because there are a lot of people that have sent me videos. They sure don't give you much of a visual difference, do they, when it comes to fertilizing? Lord have mercy. Maybe I'm just blind, I don't know. Could be. I know it's slightly darker, but could be the lighting too right now. The lighting's not the greatest. The sun's getting kind of low. Sun's getting real low, big guy. Go straight up Marvel's reference. All right, Apophis. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you. There. I honked the horn for you. It's the sissy horn. What it sounds like, anyway. Kind of reminds me of like a Toyota Tercel or Toyota Camry horn. Sitting there just spewing fertilizer on one spot. Look out, bees! Does fertilizer make the bees grow too? Maybe they'll make me more honey. Alright, we're done fertilizing. At least for this month. Go get a couple of more bags of fertilizer bought. Go in here, big bags, fertilizer. Give me 4 of those. Man, that's a lot of money. Getting very low on money all of a sudden. Very low on money. And we still got to repair our tractor. We got diesel back at the farm, so I ain't too worried about that. But we definitely got to repair the tractor. Just go ahead and pull in here and see how much it's going to cost me to repair it. $11,000! Oh my God, I'm bankrupt. $11,000! Good Lord! Better be some diamond encrusted freaking rims with that shit. What the hell? how you spending $11,000 in preventative maintenance? Like, the engine didn't go out of the thing. Transmission didn't go out of the thing. How are we spending $11,000 in preventative maintenance? That's crazy. Give me a grease gun. I'll preventative maintenance this bitch. I'll preventative maintenance. They didn't even spray it off. Damn bastards. At least they could have just washed it. I'll wash it when I get home. Welcome back, Ghost Knight. Woo! Another hill, or another sign. Put that on my tab. Put it on my tab. We'll fill this thing up with diesel when we get back up here. We'll hose her down. We'll call it a night. Been a heck of an episode. Also, I need to check on how much my oats are worth, or when they sell for the most. I forget. I forget when oats sell for their best. I want to say it's around the same time my silage is going to sell for its best, which is like February, March, somewhere in that neighborhood. Also, I need to move my honey pallet. We've put almost 30 hours on this thing. I don't remember exactly how many hours it had when we bought it, because we bought it used. But we've put a significant amount of hours into this tractor. But we take care of our equipment around here. Even if it does cost us an arm and a leg. We'll just charge it to Jessica. Like, Jess, my tractor's broke. I need you to repair it. Have a good night, Rick. Appreciate you dropping in, man. All right. So we've refueled. We've got our fertilizer. And park it for the moment. I do think I'll have to put another thing of fertilizer on it. But I do want to go ahead and grab my honey pallet as well. Get that out of the way. Also, probably ought to drop or one of the bales off over there at the sheep. Speaking of sheep, probably ought to pull the wool out of the way. All right, sheepy sheep. We got you some grass over here. There you go. Let's go grab our honey pallet and get it out the way. I think that fertilizer's doing the trick. Is that another full pallet already? Is this another full pallet? It sure is. Good Lord. We're gonna have honey to sell. We got oats to sell. We're gonna have silage to sell. Alright. So we got 5 pallets, 5 full pallets of honey. Let's just check on some stuff here. So, oats sell for their most in December. So we're a couple of months out from selling that. It sells at $11.59 at its highest. So yeah, we're still a little ways away from that. Okay. What was the other thing? Honey. Where's our honey? If you've got the money, honey, I've got the time. We'll go honky-tonkin' and we'll have a time. Bring along your Cadillac, leave my old wreck behind. If you've got the money, honey, I've got the time. Yeah, so this sells for its most in February, March. Looks like March specifically. So we're going to hold on to our honey for a little while too. All right. And then silage, like I said, I think silage sells for its most in like February. Yeah, January. All right. Fair enough. So December for oats. Yeah. December for oats. January for silage. March for honey. Fair enough. We have lost a lot of money this month because of repairs and buying stuff. We have not made that much on property income either. Interesting. Alright, well let's put these forks back. We'll park the tractor. Probably hook back up to the fertilizer because that's what we're going to need next. We will have to apply a second fertilizer pass on the canola field, for sure. But everything else should be good to go. Our sheep should be good to go. We will go ahead and... Oh, I forgot to move these out the way. That's fine. Still filling up another pallet, so we're good. We got room. The one thing I didn't do was end up selling some of our sheep. We do have some older sheep. We've got 8 of them. We're going to sell off our original 8 sheep. That's going to give us a little bit of money. So we'll go ahead and take that. And then that leaves us with all of their babies. So we'll wait for them to get a little bit older. That'll also keep us with room to expand our sheep in here. We want to be selling our sheep as we get full. A little injection of cash to keep us above the bankrupt margins. But yeah, other than that, we are golden. Golden Frieza. Have a good night, support. What up, Hank man? How's it going? You did Skyrim tonight? Nice. Canola has been planted. So, we originally... Oh, God. So, this field right here, our lower field, is now fertilized once and has been planted with canola. It was originally oats. We planted it with oats in order to bide us or take us to the month it was due to do canola. So, that's why we harvested last month of the oats, and then we planted canola this month. So now this will be a canola field from here on out. The grass fields are fertilized and good to go. Sheep are good. I think we're ready. Let's just go to the next month. sheep chops. I like to think of it as we bought the sheep and they were a little bit older. They were old enough to breed. We allowed them to do what they had to do. It looked like a miserable day out here, don't it? Before that gets too crazy, I think I gotta wait again, don't I? And then the next thing I gotta think about is having narrow tires. I didn't think about that. I don't have narrow tires on this tractor. That's gonna be a problem. I think it's only $1,000 to swap tires. Come to think of it. Alright, let's go ahead and hit this up again. Okay, it's been officially 2 months. We're getting awfully low on money again. All right, let's check the silage that or the bales that we just made. So these are at 80%. So yeah, it takes about 3 months. So we need to harvest in like November. So next month for grass, if we want it to be silage in time. So this should be ready to harvest, but we'll wait 1 more month before we go ahead and mow that. We are still at 56 here, so that's good. They still have all their feed as well. They're at 10,000 liters, so that's fine. They can handle that until the next one. Let's go ahead and take this thing down to the other field. We'll go ahead and head down. We'll get the narrow tires on it. And then there was something that needed to be sold in December, right? I think, was it the oats in December? I think it was oats in December, silage in January or February, one or the other, and then honey in March. I think that's how it went. What up, Arrow Boy? Welcome to the stream. I actually had pizza tonight, to be honest. I tried Pizza Hut's new tavern-style pizza. It's actually not bad. Not bad. I like their crispier crust on it, too. It's hot here? Well, it's hot everywhere, my dude. I swear, it's hot everywhere. You are not alone. Woo! I about took my tractor straight through their front window. That'd have been bad. Good Lord, brakes much? Thought they just serviced this thing. Alright, let's customize it. We want to put narrow tires on it. Yeah, it's going to cost $1,000. Look at the difference between normal and narrow. Like, there's not that big of a difference. Alright, there's our narrow tires. Oh God! I forget they detach your equipment or your implements. All right, now that we got narrow tires, we shouldn't be crushing the canola that's ready to fertilize. Also need to look into seeing if it needs weeds sprayed or not. Oh God. I think that answers that question. Good Lord. I gotta spray this thing with some Weeds, man. Yeah, let's go ahead and hit it with the fertilizer. Then we'll have to come back and spray her down. Look at all the weeds, man. Kind of ridiculous. Not gonna lie, for a moment I thought I was in the wrong field. For a moment I thought I was in the wrong field. I was like, oh no, I've just wasted half my fertilizer. Could I play Connecticut sometime? I don't know. Maybe. So hard to see. I better double check and make sure this is actually fertilizing. It should be. Should be 100% fertilized now, right? Yeah. Okay. Just double checking. I just can't see the difference. And it's driving me crazy. Alright, if we go here, turn that off so that I can actually see what the hell's going on. I don't need it to be perfect, I just need it to be as close as possible. What up, Philip? Welcome to the stream. You guys talking about invading Canada. Well, if you're gonna invade Canada, you might as well invade the west coast of Canada. That where less of their population is. I think most of their population's over here on eastern Canada. Gonna make Arby's super beef sandwich and soup for dinner. Good lord. Like I said, I had a pizza from Pizza Hut. It was their new tavern style pizza. It's actually pretty good for a Pizza Hut pizza. I ain't gonna lie, it's not bad. Not too bad. God, if I remember correctly, freaking liquid fertilizer or liquid herbicide is expensive as crap. we're very low on money. But it's got to be done. It's got to be done, man. Part of farming is we got to have all the fields produce as much as possible, and if we let it grow over on weeds, we're going to reduce the amount of stuff that we get off of it. Oh goodness. You can tell when I'm reading chat because I end up crashing and driving off the road and everything else. It's midnight for you, Ghost? Nice. Alright, let's go pick up our sprayer. Which we already bought the sprayer. It's sitting down there at the dealership. We're just gonna have to buy some spray, and I only got $5,200. It's not a lot of spray. I'm hoping that I can do what I gotta do for that. Alright. Now, I don't remember how much I can actually store in this thing. But I don't think we're going to be able to find out today anyway, because I don't think I got enough money. So, liquid fertilizer and herbicide. Herbicide is $2,400. How much do you get? It's 2,000 liters. So I could buy 2 of these. We're probably going to need it. I don't remember how much this thing can hold. Okay, I got 1,500 liters in the front. Total of 2,700 liters I can hold in this thing. Let's hope that that's enough to spray the field. It should be, right? It should be. And at least we should be able to see, like, where we spray on this thing. But we are broke, folks. What up, Demon? How's it going? Couple $100 in a dream. You're not wrong. Let our transformer do what it's gonna do. Go ahead and raise it up a little bit. And at least we can see where we've killed the weeds. It's not using as much of this as I thought. So that's good news. And it didn't even look like it was spraying. I can tell it's spraying because it's killing all the weeds, but the sun is shining in such a way it's keeping me from being able to see that it's spraying. What up, Country Bumpkin? How's it going? Just a couple of $100 and a dream. That's all you need. Any more than that, you're just greedy. I ain't gonna lie, my bank account is way less than a couple of $100 in a dream. It's one of the downsides of getting paid once a month. You never have any money. By the time I get done paying bills and stuff, I am broke again. Just the way it works. Feed some pigs and chickens, eventually. Chickens especially. But again, I don't have wheat. If I was gonna grow chickens, or if I was gonna do chickens, instead of planting canola, I should plant wheat. Okay, so this didn't take as much, or isn't taking as much weed killer as I thought. So there's that. You're not wrong, Country Bumpkin. Also, what up, Tara? How's it going? Green Acres is the place to be. What in the world? How did I miss that? Cattywampus Field does it again. I think it'll be about 2 more passes. So we'll be done with this field. Have a good night, Demon. Be safe with work tomorrow. Hopefully you don't have to work too hard on the weekend. What up, Steven? You used to get paid every month and then you got switched to every 2 weeks. Yeah. I used to think getting paid every 2 weeks sucked. And then I started getting paid once a month through YouTube and I was like, you know what? Getting paid every 2 weeks ain't so bad. Ain't so bad. Dude, this little freaking field is gonna be the death of me. I swear to God. It's cattywampus in a way that screws me over way too often. Way too often. Doesn't really matter if I overlap here a little bit. I'm still gonna have to make one more pass regardless. At least I'll be able to shut off some of the sprayer for that. Look at it. I've been on a left turn this whole way, but it still wasn't enough of a left turn. Annoying little turd waffle of a freaking field. Look at it. I just realized something. The fertilizer only seems to be being used on, or not fertilizer, but the weed killer only seems to be getting consumed when I'm going over things that need to be killed with fertilizer. I don't remember it doing that in the past. I thought it always was a lot worse. I have to give her the old wing treatment here. The old wing dang doodle. It seems to be using a lot less weed or herbicide than I remember. Alright, well, we can take this and put it up. That should be all that this field needs for the indefinite future until it's ready to be harvested, hopefully. If you leave YouTube channel playing on your laptop when I'm at work or sleeping, does it get you more money? I mean, it would add up to watch time, so technically yes. You get $25.70 a month, once a month because you're retired. Yeah, that's no fun, man. That's no fun. I average between $2,500 and $3,500 a month through YouTube. That's my average, somewhere in that neighborhood. And that's very highly dependent on very generous people donating during live streams. Between memberships and actual like donations. Alright, we'll put this over here with our other implements. We really need more shed space at some point, but we can't afford that anytime soon. Alright, well, let's go ahead and put this thing in the shed and go bankrupt. Next month will be a good month to do our mowing and stuff again. That'll give us our last harvest before the winter. And that should give us plenty of time for everything to get totally turned into silage before it gets sold. We're gonna have a lot of silage to sell, man. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be a good one. All right. Well, on that bombshell, I think it's time for us to go ahead and get some shut-eye. It is officially November. It's been 4 hours of streaming, so we're gonna get ready to call it before we actually start in this month. So next month, or next stream that you guys see, should be us mowing, baling, everything. But yeah, mowing, baling. We're $1,000 in debt, which is not ideal. But see, what was I saying? Mowing, baling, transporting all the stuff that we have to sell. Like, we have a lot of stuff sitting around that's going to get sold. So we're going to have money. So we will get ourselves out of debt pretty quickly. And then we got to start trying to pay down our loan, I think. But I think that's where we're going to end it for this particular episode. So thank you guys so much for joining me once again. I hope you guys enjoyed. And if you did, make sure you punch that like button. Leave a comment below. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And as always, I will see you in the next video. Also, sorry to hear that cold, Ninja. Appreciate you dropping in, man. You got here just at the end of the stream, but thank you guys so much. And I hope you guys all have a great weekend. Later, chat.